Hello everyone, it is Camilla. As you will be able to see from, well, there's the camera, um, from the name tag here. Isn't that handy? Um, excuse me. We are going to be playing Myst today. A game that I know some about, but, not all. I actually watched our friend Mac play some of this, last night? 2 nights ago? I can't remember. Um, and it was fun. I've seen the H-Bomber guy video about this, but I have played little myself, so uh, I'm going to spend this very normal Thursday evening playing Myst. There are no captions in this game, so listen up.
I realized the moment I fell into the fissure that the book would not be destroyed as I had planned. It continued falling into that starry expanse of which I had only a fleeting glimpse. I've tried to speculate where it might have landed. I must admit, however, such conjecture is futile. Still, questions about whose hands might one day hold my MYST book are unsettling to me. I know my apprehensions might never be allayed. And so I close, realizing that perhaps the ending has not yet been written.
I see. Did everyone get that? There will be a quiz. Myst. Oh, okay. Okay, we are on an island. Turn that bad boy on. Catherine, I've left for you a message of utmost importance in our four-chamber beside the dock. Enter the number of marker switches on this island into the imager to retrieve your message. The message. Yours. Atris. Okay. Red page. Red book.
Why? Bring me a red page. I can't see. Need a red page, you must. Make a bring.
So, red page. Blue flower, red thorns. Blue page, blue book.
Serious? Are you? See you. You know. Help me. Bring blue pages.
Alright, help him bring him blue pages. Okay, Yonic books. Wait, hang on. I've called this age Channelwood, and it is a very different world. Though it is exactly how I imagined it, it is still amazing to see it with my own eyes. Water covers this age as far as I can see, except for a small rocky island. Elsewhere, there are only trees which grow directly out of the water. A myriad of thin wooden passageways are built just above the water and disappear into the forest. I assume they were built some time ago, for they appear aged. I am eager to discover more of this land and its people, but I have arrived here late and I must rest. I was awakened this morning by strange noises coming from a pathway adjacent to the one on which I had slept. I saw a group of monkey-like people heading in my direction. They had not seen me yet, and I did not feel threatened by their presence. Their response to me was one that I would have never expected. After staring at me for a short time, they fell to their knees and began what appeared to be some pardon. Some sort of ceremonial worship. I tried to speak to them, but they did not understand my language. Instead, they indicated through enthusiastic hand motions that I was to follow them. As we walked, I began to notice that the waters below were changing colors. Slowly, subtly. They would change from deep blue to muddy orange, then from muddy orange to beautifully clear. I was so intrigued by the water that I hardly noticed that we had arrived at a ladder. Climbing the ladder led us to their village, which is about 10 meters above the water, and can only be reached by rope ladders that stretch from the lower paths to the village level approximately halfway up the grand trees. It is very interesting watching these people carrying out their daily tasks. Even after watching them for hours, I did not understand exactly what they were doing. At sunset, they motioned for me to follow them. I followed the creatures to the doorway of an enormous hut. Strangely, once inside, I found that the hut appeared even larger than it had from the outside. The walls were garnished with bright metals, and in the center of the hut sat the leader of these people. At least he appeared to be their leader, for he sat a meter off the floor in a thick throne. Guards surrounded the strong creature, who was dressed in many exotic, colorful fabrics. Next to the leader sat a very old human. At least to some extent he appears human. His hair, which was only on his face and head, was completely gray, almost white, and hung very long around his frail body. His thin head hung limply by an almost grotesque neck that could not hold his head up to look at me. But what a surprise! This creature could speak my language. Shortly thereafter, I was given a bed with some hand motions that looked to be telling me to go to sleep. I look forward to learning more. As I suspected, the ancient creature is a human, but he is old beyond his own reckoning, and seems almost insane. However, the tree dwellers almost revere him as a god. They are treating me now in the same fashion, which makes me feel very uncomfortable. It is almost impossible to understand this old man. His voice is feeble but wild. He has adopted much of the language of the tree dwellers. He himself told me that he had not spoken our own tongue in ages. He attempted to explain to me the history of this place. The following is my best translation of what he has told me. Pardon. Many years ago, the humans and tree dwellers lived together in this place, which was then a vast island. They interacted very little. The humans dwelt on the ground, and the tree dwellers lived high above the humans. Occasionally, the island was disturbed by mysterious rumblings which happened randomly, some sort of tectonic or volcanic action, I suspect. Then, the sometimes slight, sometimes heavy tremors would only last a short time. Then they would stop, allowing everything to return to normal. One day things changed. The rumbling began and grew quickly to unprecedented levels. Soon it became apparent that the entire island was sinking slowly into the ocean around them. Many of the humans died that day, but not before sacrificing themselves in order to stop the sinking of the island. The humans who lived through this catastrophe moved into the trees, where they gradually died out, maybe because they were unequipped for such an environment, but I am not sure. This is the story the old man communicated to me, although many details are very unclear in my mind. I am especially confused as to how the humans saved the island from completely sinking. In fact, I doubt the accuracy of that part of the story. The island must have stopped on its own. Yet, the old man believes in the truth of the story as if he had been there, and the tree dwellers worship him, and apparently all humans, as if he crossed out they were heroes or gods. The old man ended our conversation today with an event which I will never forget. He began gripping my hands tightly, murmuring something about rest and to sleep. He then said we had expected you to come sooner. These actions filled me with a sort of immediate dread. With much effort, he stood to his feet. I tried to help, but he pushed me away with more force, and I imagined his frail body in pain. The tree dwellers quietly surrounded him with very solemn faces. They then kneeled before him. He walked to each and placed his hands on their heads. All the while, he murmured words which I did not understand. Finally, he turned to me and smiled. Then he closed his eyes and walked out the door and off the narrow path high in the trees. The tree dwellers were silent. They began a procession down the nearest rope ladder. As I was descending, I saw several of them pick up the body. He had fallen onto a lower level of walkway and carry it away. He was laying down at the dead end of a short pier-like structure. With the use of some potion, one of the tree creatures lit the pier on fire, and I watched as the flames engulfed him. As this strange funeral proceeded, the waters around the pier changed to dull green. This morning I awoke, finding it hard to even believe the previous evening's events. The water is a dull green for as far as I can see now. For some reason, the water no longer shifts color. As I wander throughout the pathways, these creatures watch me, curious to see what I will do next. They are constantly offering me strange objects of affection. I even found food outside the doorway to the room in which I had slept. This is a unique race of beings. I hope to learn their language soon so that I may learn more from them. I've lived on this world for 3 months off and on, and the tree dwellers have shown great hospitality. I am even beginning to learn bits of their language. I've decided to return home for an extended stay with my loving wife and my sons, and hopefully return with them. However, I'm sure Catherine will once again refuse. I think this age would be a wonderful experience for them all, and I at least look forward to how Sirius and Aknar will react to its curious inhabitants. Catherine is staying behind, as expected. My sons have returned with me, and they enjoy this age very much. They got along very well with the tree dwellers, and are picking up their language surprisingly fast. I have no doubt that it will not be too long until they can speak with tree dwellers much better than myself. I am leaving tomorrow to check on the Osmodean age. Sirius had suggested that I allow him and his brother to stay. Though the idea unsettles me, I know the boys are growing up rapidly. The hospitality of these creatures is such that I can think of no better place to leave them alone for a short while, so I will consent to their request. I warned the boys not to take advantage of the respect the tree dwellers have for their ideas. They seem to understand my warning, and I have faith they will follow it. Much to my dismay, upon arriving in Everdunes, I learned that Pran and her people are continuing to be menaced by the Kotek. I fear for their survival and plan on returning to her shortly after checking on Sirius and Aknar here. See Everdune's journal for more information. After watching Sirius and Aknar, I see they are handling things very well, and I think I can put to rest any fears about leaving them in Channelwood again. And for a little longer time. The tree dwellers seem slightly distressed that I am leaving, but are happy that Sirius and Aknar are staying behind again. I've been gone for over 3 days, and have been to many different places. I had to tell Sirius and Aknar about Pran's death today, and they were visibly shaken, although they only remembered her from their childhood. Catherine has suggested that it would be wise for Sirius and Aknar to leave Channelwood for a while, and I have to agree. They will be returning with me when I leave again. I've told my sons that they will be returning with me in 2 days. They spent the entire night telling me of an adventure they experienced in my absence, and it was rather remarkable. It seems they constructed a boat with the creatures and traveled some ways out into the surrounding waters. I enjoy hearing them talk excitedly of their adventures, and I'm reminded of my own adventures as a child. I finally understand why the tree dwellers have been giving me their many inks and insisting I write with them. Looking through some of my past entries, I see now that the inks have changed from the black I thought they were to various different colors. I've shown some of the creatures my journal, and they laughed and howled. I did not know they had such a sense of humor. Even now, as I look through this very colorful journal, I cannot help but laugh myself. We will be returning tomorrow, so my sons are with the creatures for the last night here. They've told me they would like to come to Channelwood again, and also asked if they could visit some other ages alone. Though I will have to think over their request, I believe they have proven to me that they are trustworthy and responsible. Catherine will also have to help me decide whether they are ready for travel alone. Now I must give my farewells to the creatures, for I do not know how long it will be until I visit this age again. Alright. Volume 2. Emmett was the first to live on the rocks. He named them the rocks because that is what they were. Great writing. A group of sharp rocks clustered together in the middle of the large sea. This was where Emmett lived. He enjoyed his life. Emmett would occasionally swim to nearby rocks as if it were as it was never too far of a distance. One day, another person appeared on the rocks for no apparent reason to Emmett. Emmett named this new person Branch. Emmett and Branch quickly became friends, swimming and hunting for fish together often. Emmett showed Branch the simple cave in which he lived on the largest rock. Soon Branch discovered a place where he decided to live, also on the same large rock. The sun always shone brightly in their world, and the water was always dazzlingly clear, allowing them to see almost to the deep ocean floor which surrounded them. Though the sun always shone, it was never too hot for the boys. A light breeze always came from the north and cooled the area down. One day, while Branch was swimming and having fun in the water, he noticed another boy swimming. Branch brought the new boy to Emmett to find out what to call the new boy. Emmett said the new boy should be called Will. Will was soon a part of the group, and all three of the boys swam and enjoyed their perfect world. At least that is the story I was told when I arrived today on the island. Emmett, Branch, and Will were surprised to see me at first, but even before the night ended, we were all becoming good friends. Today, the second day on this newly created age, and a strange thing happened. It was not strange to me, but the three boys did not understand what was happening. While I was relaxing under a large tree on one of the smaller rock islands, it began to rain. It was a nice rain that lasted for about an hour in the morning. I explained to the boys that the rain was not harmful, yet they obviously still feared it. Before going to sleep tonight, I told the boys I would leave the following day. I told them that while I was gone, I would make a surprising change in the world. They didn't understand, not that I expected them to. I still do not fully understand what happened today. I was experimenting with the art, testing the limits of the rules as dictated to me by Father. I attempted to create a boat by writing it into the world. I thought everything was planned correctly, yet somehow the boat had become gripped by the rock and broken in half. Although this test did not turn out as I'd hoped, I now have answers to a few of the questions my father never answered. As for the boat, I can see the boys enjoy it anyway, and with that I am pleased. They have played on it all day. Even though the boat cannot move, I have enjoyed studying from it. It is a much sturdier platform than the jagged rocks. In the course of my observations, I have learned some very interesting things regarding the solar system of this age. A submersible lamp. The nights are absolutely beautiful here. I've made note of the number of constellations that pass above me. Also, during the night, I catch glimmers of light from the horizon which I have not been able to discover if it is created by some natural phenomenon or by additional people on far-off islands or rocks. I should very much like to discover which. I rather suspect it is additional people, which would explain the appearance of Branch and Will. The rain today was slightly heavier than usual. Just when the boys were getting used to the light rains, a small storm arrived. They were frightened of the heavy rain, not to mention the thunder and lightning. If rain has never fallen here until recently, as the boys tell me, I would like to discover why it is falling now. Regardless, I have decided to return home for a short while. I have also been thinking of some plans for a lighthouse I hope to construct soon. I think that perhaps by shining bright light toward the horizon, it might prove my suspicions regarding additional inhabitants. They would be curious about the light and travel to discover its source, if they have the means. I returned with many tools that I will need for construction of the lighthouse. I've decided that once the lighthouse is complete, I will leave for some time and let the world's own imagination have control. We have worked 3 weeks on the lighthouse now, and are marking great progress. The rock that we are building on seems to not be as secure as I would like. I have had to alter my plans slightly, but those alterations pose no real problem. The boys are quite strong and have been helping me immensely. I estimate construction will be done within 2 days. The lighthouse is finished and we are all proud of our creation. The boys are amazed at the structure wrought from rock with their own hands. That evening we powered up the generator, much to the boys' dread at first, and shined a great light to the horizon for many hours. I stayed the night in the top of the lighthouse, and in the morning awoke to observe the sunrise without my being coated with the chilly blanket of ocean dew I had become accustomed to. Hello, Red Seraph. And thank you for the subscription. It is MYST. It was Will who first saw the girl. She was swimming not far from the boat where Will was getting ready to hunt for fish. Then Will noticed a man not far away from the girl. Emmett was very pleased to meet the additional neighbors. I feel pleased to leave this age. I've set in motion events that have nothing to do with writing or the art that will have a more profound impact on this world than I could have ever written. I think the Stone Ship Age. Bird's eye view. Oh, I think of it I think of it this age as a gift to myself that I will wrap up and open someday in the future, only to discover that it has changed so much that indeed it is a surprise. Besides, I have yet another new age that awaits me. It seems I am going to need some way to travel underwater in this new age, and so much planning is in order. It has been 10 years since I left this age, which I have since called the Stone Ship Age. Upon returning, I cannot believe the changes that have taken place. The original 3 boys have grown into adults, and there are many new faces that I do not recognize. Branch told me that it has not rained for 7 years, and the cool breezes are back again. They are all very content and have been serving me with new foods and showing me new materials they have discovered. It seems they have found gold somewhere. I see it in many forms around the island. My lighthouse has been kept in perfect condition, and it looks as if they have tried their very best to keep it so. Yet, I have noted that the entire rock it was built on has sunk approximately 40 or 50 centimeters. So, like, a foot? Something like that? After a wonderful visit to my old friends, I wonder aloud with them what things will be like here in another 10 years. And constellations. Next. How many books are there? Okay. This one is just full of things. Okay. It's been a while since I've heard only silence, and I enjoy it greatly, I think. For some reason, I do not feel altogether welcome in this new world in which I have arrived. But how could I be unwelcome in an age with no inhabitants? It is, of course, only in my head. This world is very beautiful, but I think I have yet to ever write in a journal that an age I've linked to is horrid or disgusting. From the grassy hill where I am standing, I can see green fields below, along with a few scattered forests. A rather large lake looms some distance from where I am standing, yet the water is blue could be seen plainly from here. The air is fresh, and the sky is sparkled with white clouds. It is absolutely breathtaking, and yet that strange feeling again. Perhaps it is the hot breeze that continues to blow from the north. Hotter than I would have imagined. It almost singes my skin, and I feel quite uncomfortable when it comes. I will try to ignore it. Night has almost arrived, and the sunset is spectacular. Oranges and reds have settled above the western horizon. Though night has come, the horizon still glows red long past the sunset. Dark reds float from the horizon and blend into the black sky. Again the feeling, and I am beginning to believe it is not all in my mind. I must sleep now. I will need my strength to explore more tomorrow. I've had to return home due to an unpredictable natural occurrence more frightening than I have ever experienced. I was awakened by terrible shakings in the ground and explosions on all sides of me. Gigantic balls of fire, great balls of fire even, were falling from the sky, and I immediately left in fear of my life. I must remember to bring a MYST linking book with me when I return in case the one left there has been destroyed or damaged. I've returned to a different world than the one I left only 3 months ago. It has been transformed into a barren desert land with only gigantic craters scattered across the land to provide variety. His journal is Ganondorf from Wind Waker entering Hyrule. I have not played Wind Waker, so I unfortunately do not get that reference. Variety. Strangely enough, the small grassy hill where I spent my first night remains exactly the way I found it. Apparently, the falling meteors did not hit this area, leaving an oasis in the midst of this horrible desolation. The hot wind, I remember, has turned into a rather pleasant breeze, which is at least one improvement. I fear it is the only improvement. The magnificent lake I saw on my first visit is now completely dried up. However, another lake now exists and appears to be quite a bit larger. You win some, you lose some. I assume one of the falling meteors created this lake due to its circular shape and the jutting rock that grows out of the center of the lake. The rest of this world seems like a desert, although I will verify that statement with closer inspection. Yes, this is my first time playing Myst. I know some about it, but I have not, gone through and played it. Though this world has little visual excitement to offer, it offers much to the ears. Sounds constantly flow through my ears, and I found where a few of them originate. It seems, as Catherine says, I do find beauty in everything. Last night I was awakened by a horrible hissing. I was sweating, and the heat was so intense I immediately dipped my head in a nearby stream to cool it down. The hot breezes had returned, along with a low roar from the ground. I walked a short distance to observe some red flames shooting up from the earth. Suddenly, the ground began to crack and a huge chasm opened. The chasm continued to grow until it was far too wide to cross. Then the tumult subsided, leaving only a dull roar. I've decided, however, I can use the chasm to my advantage. Perhaps the heat from the chasm can be harnessed. That is... I really wish these were slightly higher quality. Let's say I say Wiggle. Good luck, it's normal to feel lost. Thank you. I am an adventure game veteran, but not Myst. Even as the chasm has ripped into the surface of this world, it has opened up a whole new world to explore. Although uncomfortably hot, I found it possible to reach a cave in the chasm that had been created, and have now explored deep into the crust of this planet. I found a vast underground cave system that will take many years to map and explore. I will also look for a safer way to reach the underground than through the chasm wall. This age seems to change on its own, so I feel I should leave again and see if things are different when I return. It is also important that I check on Cirrus and Akinar and make sure everything is going along well. When I return, I also hope to bring back some tools I will need for my plans to explore the underground. The abundance of raw material here is beginning to amaze me. I've returned with some of the complex tools I knew I would be needing. I assumed I would have to return for more basic materials, however, as it seems as though I will be able to find everything I need here. Of course, iron is abundant, but I have also found titanium occurring naturally. I am all the more excited to begin work. Everything is set, and I look forward to tomorrow. My raw materials are all here. I think I will be able to have most of my additions to this age completed within 1 year. I so love working with my hands, whether writing or building. Well, I've decided. Crank that way. Satellite. 3 meters is not enough to support something amazingly strong. Rocket. The rocket from Futurama. To be one of my most prized inventions. I am extremely... would never have imagined it to come together. I doubt could possibly work with 14 instead of completely fatigued. I'm so happy to have tomorrow. I'm leaving today in order to bring back Cirrus and Aknar. I've left them alone in Channelwood. I believe they will enjoy all there is to see here. The age seems to have stabilized. I believe the meteors set off a period of volcanic activity by piercing into the shallow crust, but the tremors have become few. I have just noticed that a large amount of this journal has curiously vanished from the very pages on which I wrote over the last 18 months. Fortunately, I have copied many of the construction notes in another journal. I do not understand many of the mysteries of this world, but I trust I will discover logical answers to my questions. I have a feeling that many of my questions can be answered in another age to which I hope to travel soon. But for now, I must simply accept this world's mysteries and take pride in my accomplishments. C, D sharp, E flat, I guess. F and F sharp. No, sorry, A sharp. Yeah, the writer was Bender this whole time. Interesting. I guess that's the lake. Can I read this one? Before arriving in this age, I was determined that it would be a journey to a world very different from my previous adventures. And it was. The sky here is dark and gray, incessant displays of flashes, lightning, and incessantly displays flashes of lightning in the distance. I met a very old man with a long beard and hair that hangs to his waist. He is very feeble and has trouble even moving. This man has obviously been through very many things in this strange world, and I have learned many things from him. He has told me an interesting story of this world's history. Years ago, he told me, there was a beautiful city that rose up out of the water. It housed many people inside its walls, and the people had everything they wished for. The city was surrounded by 3 high hills which rose higher than the city. On the east hill of the city rested a large lookout post. The people of the city had constructed the post expecting visitors to arrive from the east. East should be capitalized, I believe. The people had no means of traveling on the water, which forced them to merely wait for friend or foe. As time passed, friendly visitors brought rumors of an enemy that existed beyond the horizon. The people grew fearful, yet nothing happened. One day, the usually sunny sky became dark as night, and black ships appeared on the horizon. The lookout post's attempts at peace were turned away, and the sentries there were easily overwhelmed. The ships continued to wreak havoc on the city, apparently destroying everyone and everything. After the foundations of the city were destroyed, the city sunk deep into the ocean, and only the lookout post remained. The black ships sailed away. The man continued to say that 8 people had hidden and managed to survive through the attack. In the 9 years since the attack, 2 of the survivors had died. He also said it was rumored that 10 years from the attack, the enemy would return to finish the destruction they had started so long ago. I have decided, since hearing the man's story, it would be admirable to save this civilization, stop the enemy's plan for destruction. I'm excited that the adventure that awaits me, and an idea has sparked in my mind to provide the needed defense for these people. I met the remaining survivors today and have begun work on a plan for protection. After a short absence, I have returned to this age with my 2 sons. They have, as of yet, traveled rarely with me, and they are understandably excited to be here. They have grown considerably since Everdunes, and it is already obvious to me that they will be great help this time, instead of the nuisance they have been in the past. All 3 of us, along with 4 of the healthier survivors, began construction today. We are building upon the old city's ruins, which will provide a perfect foundation for our fortress. My sons have been spending much of their spare time on the South Island, where most of my materials are stored. I am very pleased with their intelligence, and their creativity is refreshing to see, as they work on some small projects of their own. It's been over 4 months now, and construction is going well. My sons love the world, except for its gray sky. They detest the gray sky and tell me many times they wish the sky here were like the blue sky of mist. The old man I first talked to tells me that the enemy is due in 4 months. I feel we will be ready when the time comes. The man reminds me of Emmett in many ways, and I often wonder how Emmett and his people are doing. It has been 6 months of my work, and we have finally finished the fortress. It rests between 3 hills with... good job getting it done in time. The enemy is due in 4 months, you finished it in 6. It rests between 3 hills, which are now only islands due to the rising water level that the people experienced after the attack. Inside the fortress, I've designed a most intriguing device. It makes use of a technology called holography. Holography? I began experimenting with on my visits to Aspermere. It will be working in a couple of days after I compensate for some small miscalculations. This holographic device will be able to enable the survivors to learn to use the fortress. The enemy is due to come soon, and I trust the fortress will provide. Okay. Sufficient protection for all of us. Black ships have come. Their attack was substantial. Their weapons have been stopped, and it appears they have turned away in defeat. I could not help but smile as I watched the boats leave, insignia of Black Ship. Last night, we had a small celebration, and the old survivors danced the dances of old. My sons did not understand why the sky had not turned back to its original blue. The old man told them that the storms would never end until the enemy was destroyed. I assured my sons that a blue sky was not worth the risk of death, and they seemed to hear me. I have had a healthy adventure and have begun work on a new book. Once again, I must leave a familiar age in search of a new universe I have begun. But first, I will have an extended time with Catherine, who I miss very much. I must also return to the people of the Tide. I believe in my travels I have found a substance that will ease the pain of their bone ailments that they have long endured. I hope my return to mechanical age one day, and find the population growing and my fortress still strong. Though the sky may always be black, I am confident that the people here feel a heavier darkness has been lifted from their shoulders. Pardon me. Okay. I believe I've read everything that has now been destroyed. The burned books are very yawning. Fireplace. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Okay, that makes a staircase. Oop. Key? Okay. Library. Okay. What about this one? Okay, cannot do that. Ship. Oh hey, the rocket ship. Cannot open it. Birds. Nice. Oh, the cabin. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, hey. Okay. Do not know what I'm supposed to do there. Okay, that changes the minute hand on the clock. That changes the hour. Okay, some stairs. Power to spaceship. Generator switches. Game is one where it's helpful to have a notepad handy. Yes, I do believe I have a notebook. Here's one. Yeah, I've done a lot of point-and-click adventure games in my time, so I still admit I do not have one out right now. Where's that pen? My desk is a little messy. Ugh, let me just go get my good pencil. Okay. Oh yeah, we were already here. Yeah, we were supposed to be counting the marker switches, weren't we? Did we go up to the big gear? I don't think we did. Okay, it is a big gear. Topographical extrusion test. Water turbulent pool marker switch diagram. 40, 67, 47. Well, let's see 47. Okay. Seem to have several MYST enjoyers in the chat tonight. Welcome. Yeah, you know, when a game you've heard a lot about is $2.50 on Steam, it's hard to resist. I'm trying to walk around this island because it does feel more complex, like a more complex and thought-out drawing I would have made as a kid of like a base. And what was the other one? 40? Yes, I should have hit up instead of down. Neat. Oh, okay. So marker switches. I think it was like 6. Six did nothing. Seven did nothing.
Catherine, my love, I have to leave quickly. Something terrible has happened. It's hard for me to believe. Most of my books have been destroyed. Catherine, it's one of our sons. I suspect Achenar, but I shouldn't leap to conclusions. I'll find him and Cirrus as well. Oh, I should have known better than to have left my library unchecked for so long. Well, I've removed the remaining undamaged books from the library and placed them in their places of protection. You shouldn't have to use the books until I return. But if you've forgotten the access keys, remember the tower rotation. Oh, and don't worry, Catherine. Everything will be fine. I'll see you shortly. Oh, wait, and erase this message after you've viewed it, just to be safe.
Alright, remember the tower rotation. That appears to be the only thing here. I should go write down the piano puzzle. Okay, let's say the first C there is C1, then 2, then 3. So, you know, B1, B2, D sharp 2, F2. Oh, sorry, that's D sharp. No. All right. F1. And then F sharp 0. Oh, sorry, A sharp 0. Okay. Is there anything else from here I want to write down? constellations, I'm not writing those down. Okay. Crank that shit up. Our rotation. Okay, so the tower is in this building. It's the blue book. Nope, it's the wrong painting. Come on. There we go. Make the staircase. How go the puzzles? They go okay. I saw Mac play a little bit of this last night, so I know the basics of a couple of the first few puzzles. I was not paying that much attention. Okay, we're facing the gears. Oh. Ooh, a little bit of music. Which puzzles did you see, if you can remember? Clock tower, and I think that was the only one specifically that I remember. It's weird that that closes when this opens. Go to the clock tower. So it's 1:30. 2:35. And not 2:40. Oh, do I have to hit the button? There we go. I do like that you have to pull things. Hang on. Does the left one do the bottom two? Okay. There we go. Okay. What was down here? Oh, the power thing for the rocket. I don't know how much power the rocket needs. It seems like it would be annoying to brute force. I also want to see how the map changed. Okay, hang on. When we have something. We have a book. This would have blown your dick clean off in 1994. Let me make that clear. Are you seeing this? This was in 1993. House leather. Okay. Okay. We need code. Which one is this? This is like the fortress, right? The one with where like 8 people live here? Rocket. Chip. Portrait of a woman. Clock. Look directly into the sun. Okay. Oh, hello. Hope the rent is reasonable with that many roommates. Chessboard. Ah. Hey, hey. Let me click on things more. Hey. Gold. Is this the age where they said there was a bunch of like gold? I'll take a red page, thank you. Sirius, your greed sickens me. Your desire for wealth and plunder is never satisfied. I will instruct my subjects not to pay your new tax, and you know they'll listen to me. Regards, Actor. Regards indeed. Okay. It's like one of the helmets of the Black Star. Oh. Hey. That is a skull. Blue page. Can only hold one. Nothing there. Okay. Execution room. Well used. Oh. Hello to the snake. Not touch the crossbow. Hi, Wheels. Yeah, execution room for sale, never used. Ooh, I get to sit in the throne. Good to be the king. Okay, I can't touch whatever that is. Looks like a dagger. Button, but let's look what's in here first. Okay, that's red now. Oh, hey, that's open. Okay. Okay, we're going back up. Can we go down from here? Oh yes, there is a third down. Oh wait, this is where we were. Right? Yeah. Cannot. So there's something on top that looks like I can fuck with. Can I get out? I can get out. So it's on a timer. Okay. I don't know what I did. Neat. That's where I came from? No, this is different. Sun over 3 spikes. And half moon. That's where I came from. There's another one over there. Not a huge fan of the execution room one of the sons built. Can't say I usually am a fan of them, but you know. I have to assume it's Akinar? Because there was a letter to Cirrus in the secret room that had all the, like, line in it. Okay, what if I face, like, the east? No, wait. I don't think I went outside when it was, like, south. This same one? Yes. Okay, if this is south, let's try east. That looks east. Is this the right one, or is this the same one? It's the same one. Okay. Maybe it's the one at the top of the elevator? Like, the only time this is important is to open the elevator. Now that it's open, we'll go up there. Button, go out. Okay. Did that do anything? The elevator riding is a little tedious. Is this the same one? Yes. Oops. So, no sound for this one, huh? It's 11. Got up at 2 p.m. and I'm tired. Is this the same one? Yes. I would say I could brute force the first two, but the thing is that I don't know how to make this move. I don't even know how to make it go back to the gear. Did something. might be the exact segment I saw Mac play last night. Fairly likely. Oh. I made a sound. Unfortunately, while I was watching that, I was not paying attention to what was going on. Okay, we've gotten somewhere. So we just have to turn it until it makes a noise. If it goes back to the gear, then I will just brute force it. Because there can't be that many combinations. Mist is second only to an actual illness in terms of things spreading contagiously underground. This is true. Oh. Hang on. Oh. That was a different noise. More of a splat this time. Is this the same one? Oh my god. Ooh, new sound. Tink. Oh. Uh. Eh, then. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Just have to turn it again. What do you guys think of these elevator noises? Oh, wait. A little chirp that time. now we know the code is arc, elevator buttons, spikes, and half moon. Okay, hang on. That's one we were just at, and that's the one we need to go to, so we just need to do that again. Ah. Going good? I do think this arrow is a very clever bit of game design. Like, you click that and you notice that there was something up there. Surely this one is it. Whoops. God damn it. It's the one we were already at. You know, in terms of things that spread contagiously after ground control, I would rather have MYST than norovirus. Which I think maybe says a lot about norovirus. Let's try that. Forget which one Dink is. Yeah, norovirus could use better puzzles. It's all like inventory object puzzles, you know. And we're here. Oh. Hey. Let's go. A little bit of music.
He returned. He wouldn't protect. They just rescue me. I'm acting off. My brother, I beg you. To be complete. Always blue pages. Listen to him. Not listen to my brother. He's a fool and a liar. Bring me the blue pages. The red ones. Don't bring the red ones.
Anyway, I'm going to go and get a red page from there. Again, Dick, clean off this. At least this time it's easy. We just have to walk in and walk out. I can't remember where the red page was, though. It was in here, I think. Here it is. Oh, it's already input. That's good. Cool.
Return. Thank you for bringing the red page. You must continue to help. My name is Sirius. I beg you to find the remaining red pages. You must release me from this book which has become. I need more red pages, please. Beg. Don't waste time. Look. Don't.
Okay. I don't think I went up to see if there were more things in the tower besides 240, 221. I was told to remember the tower rotation. Oh, hang on. October 11th, 1984, 10:04 a.m. January 17th, 12:07, 5:46 a.m. November 23rd, 9791 at 6:57 p.m. Actually, before we go and put that in, let's just keep rotating the tower and see what happens. So the last 2 days, I've watched all of Season 1 of Steven Universe. Rewatched it as it came out. I believe we watched it since, like, Cheeseburger Backpack. Sounds right. It's good. The show still hits. I guess this time I am experiencing it for the first time firsthand rather than through secondhand memories. 724. It's very good. Yeah, I recommend it, Red Seraph. think it's on Hulu or something. What am I facing right now? This square thing? Or hexagonal thing? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, look at the rocket. Great sound effect, by the way. Mads? They can't hear me, they have AirPods. 59 volts, thank you. Okay. I don't know what 724 is, but I do understand where to put in 59 volts and where to put in the dates. And I'm guessing those will take me to different ages. Excuse me. Let's try the rocket. I think this is it. Yes. So, 10, no, 9, plus 8, plus... Nothing is changing on the right now. I think I have to flip the breaker. I have to watch this every time. I have to do something with that switch. Do I have to go somewhere else? That sounded like it did something. Come on. There we go. Cool. 9. It's 8. No. Okay. Needs to add up to 59. 38. 39. Can I add 20? 24. 52. 59. Let's go. Hey. Chunk. Oh. Oh! Okay. C1. D2. D sharp 2. F1. A sharp 0. It's possibly the hardest level. It took me a long time. Uh-oh. Hang on, let me go look at the book again. I'm not sure I wrote it down right. Fuck it, I'll just draw it. Try that one. That should be good enough. I think. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. I'm not just going to take a screenshot because I feel that is not in the spirit of things. 4, and then 5. Oh, wrong way. To the fuse box, to the rocket. Okay. Archer, you're standing on my note. Thank you. Why is that not doing it? Do I have to go like 1? 2. 3. Uh. Next to the lever, they slide. Oh my god. Thank you. Okay. Then an octave up. There we go. That's it. And then let's go. Virtual book. Once again, if it is 1993, consider my dick blown clean off. I'm very glad that I'm not tone deaf. Okay, so the slides here are gone. That doesn't do anything anymore. I can still jam? No, I cannot. Okay, so we need to find out what sound effects I need. Oh. Okay. Same one? I forget what this age was called. Lava. Okay. End flute. Oh, wait, red page. Oh, wrong way. This one is a little difficult to navigate. Wind? Oh. Oh. Okay, okay. So adjust these until 59.4. Not sure I can even see the lava from here. Okay, 55.6. I don't know what these are for, but... .0. And then I really didn't get one for water. Let's try and find that. This one, is this anything? I don't know exactly where to find the water. Kind of spun in a circle here. Past that. Great sound effects going on. Hope everyone's enjoying the central sound of mist. Oh, I probably need to have pressed the button. It's a pan flute. That's the clock. That's the lava. That's wind. How come I can't go down that one? I see a microphone out there. Where is the button? Okay, well, let's go back and make sure that I've actually seen everything. Oh, it goes on both directions. Okay. Aimlessly looking for a microphone. Hey. Okay. Okay, now this can hear it. By the forest. So, water, lava, block, pipes, wind, I don't know if that will make a difference, but let's thumb them up. Hang on. I got it. An interesting puzzle. Okay, so we want pipes, water, wind, lava, and the clock. Let's go! Huh. That's a fun one. Forward, backtrack, left and right. Okay, cannot go forward. Up. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, exploring. Exploring. know this has something to do with the sound, since the other puzzle had to do with the sound, but we've heard those noises in rotation before. You've got no plan to map out, might be useful before you get lost. Yeah, probably. But I sadly won't. So theoretically, Peterheap is west. And that's the only noise I haven't heard yet. I'm pretty sure Cowbell is south. Pink is north. Sproing is east. I can go to the west. Okay, so... Oh wait, but that was a cowbell and a perp at the same time. So Southwest Airlines? That was a tink and a perp, so northwest. It's a long section. I hope I'm not just going around in circles. Northeast? It sounded like a sprung and a tank. Yeah. This is a long one. Did I do it? Southeast? That's something different. Can I get out here? Oh ho ho! Oh ho ho! How interesting. Alright, take that one, Cirrus.
Have returned. Additional page. Leave from my prison on this forgotten island of mist. I see that you are. I am called Cirrus. I need all the red pages. I know. Must search and bring 2 more for the red pages.
2 more.
I am released. I promise. Don't touch the blue pages. That is where my for my wicked brother. He is a man of distorted mind and senses. He disgusts me. Do not release Mackinac. Thirst for destruction is not. Never ending. Bring the red paper. Beg you please release me from this prison. I promise you will be greatly rewarded. You must help me. Help me.
How long is this? Okay, that was the whole message. I don't think it's the same message every time. I could be wrong, though. Might as well go and get the blue page, right? Wherever the blue page is, I can't really remember where I found the red page now. Yeah, it is hard to hear among the static. I bet. Archer's Midnight Night. Did I find a red page in here? No. Maybe? I can't remember. I'll look, and before I get into the bathysphere, No, it must have been somewhere else. Oh, found it. We'll decide what brother we want to release later. Might as well have the option, right? Okay, now for the exceedingly long puzzle. North it is. Plurp is west. Tink is north. Whoops. Sprung. I do like how this puzzle and the one where you rotate the tower or the like fortress complement each other. Sprung again. Hello, sir. Do you want to come up and say hello? Did you have a good midnight snack? Plurp is west. This game is very fun. There's Plurp and Donk. Whoops. Oh, sorry, that's southwest. If you do this one first, you have to work out what the sounds mean through trial and error. Oh. I mean, you kind of have to do that regardless. Because I just kind of solved the first one through trial and error. Wrong way. Tink and Sproing? No, Tink and Plurp. You make Tink and Plurp noises? My god, this is a long sequence. I'm interested to see what the map for this puzzle looks like. So I always find that interesting, like, the maze in the original Zork. Cowbell and Sproing, so southeast. One feature they added in the remake is that you can hold more than one page. That's good. Like, I do get it. It's like, you know, you have to make a choice, otherwise it's going to be tedious. But, you know. But hey, proof that I could solve this puzzle again. And isn't that what's really important in life? I missed book. Go Agnar.
Good. Still more pages you find. Bring more. I must have some more. All I ask of you. Long. It's so long since my brother, Cirrus, wrongfully imprisoned me within this book. Stupid schemes. Pretty speech. Read, which is endless. It should be perfectly obvious to you. He's done evil and he has destroyed all before. Do not bring the red pages to him. Not let him trick you. He tricked our father. Hideously murdered our father. He'll trick you. He'll murder you.
He murdered your father, okay.
I beg you to bring the blue pages. To me, listen, you must obey me. Blue pages are my only hope. You must help me. You must help me.
This idea is pretty hard if you think about it. Ocean Cellar, I'm going into mist. I need your bluest pages. My pages are too blue for you, traveler. October 11th, 1984. Literally 1984. At 10:04 a.m. Oops. Okay. We're gonna call that one boop, 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 boop. Kind of looks like a horseshoe crab. Second, January 7th, 17th. No, January 17. 12:07. (5:46 a.m.) And that that one is like boop, boop, beep. And like here and a big one down here. And then November 23rd. $97.91. At 6:57 p.m. Okay, this one's a boop, 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 boop. Okay. I think I got it. Constellations. Nope. 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 I think that's a snake. Definitely the beetle. And then the leaf. So leaf, snake, beetle. There we go. Ship is up. And the ship is up. So we're going to the rocks then? They called it the rocks, for there were rocks. And those boys did swim upon those rocks and explore each other's bodies. Okay. Oh. Oh, there was water in the chest holding it down. No. I thought it would float to the top. Oh, okay, maybe I had to turn it back so that it wouldn't get more water in it. Hey. Key. Lock. Is this the generator? Okay. Hello. Some drugs? He executing people here too? Is this the same brother with the execution room? Fine china. Sheets. Empty. Red page. Oh, gold. Hang on, these are things too. Jewels. Globe sounds like the world's worst bingo carousel. I've never heard it called a bingo carousel before, like the cage that you spin and pull the balls out of. It's interesting. But yes, I do agree. Can I not come at it from that angle? Main generator seems fine. Oh, I had to hit the button. Ah. Maybe this is the execution brother. He appears to have bottles of poison and a torso lamp. Neat. Map. What does this say? Marker switch island. The vault is locked. Island of achieved very instructions are each of the marker, turn everyone on position, final step. This one I'm just, well, I can write it down. I don't have a lot of room. I'll just screenshot it. Maps, 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 maps. Okay. Oh, blue page. Still need to find out how we get off of this world. This age. Using my MYST book. Shoot. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, I pumped the water out. Oh. Okay, it's just this room again. How much time do we have left on the generator? About halfway down, might as well just top it off. Oops. Where does this one go? It is dark down here. Not a fan of that. Is there a light switch? Oh god, my kingdom for a lamp. Oh, hey, how'd that get flooded again? I guess it just oh, duh, this was where I was exploring. Maybe on the other side of the ship, there's something I can use to light it. No. I actually kind of want to look up a walkthrough just for how to to turn on the goddamn lights. This is sincerely the only thing I'm looking up. Oh, Stone Ship Age, whatever. I thought it was just called The Rocks. The key. Mm-hmm. Ah. There's a secret wall in one of the bedrooms. We're like going into them. There it is. Something. Compass? Get out of here in my eye. Is this just a go-between for the two brothers' rooms? Okay. Oh. Oh. I think I ran out of power. Would you like a hint on what you're missing? Yes, please. I would appreciate that. Because theoretically I need a light or something in order to go further into the ship. Oh. Wait, doing that just shorts out the power? I looked up, yeah, I did look it up just for a single hint. Why does that drain the power completely? Here's a question, is there anything to see in the dark? He needs bed sheets. I'll say it. So if I went and, like, pumped the water to the ship now, do I be able to see down here? That is a big no. Can I have another hint? Because I will be honest with you, I don't want to try, like, 32 different, different ones of those buttons. The key to the light in the ship is this, okay. Okay, so what in here is, like, compass-like? I can't remember if I saw a diagram of the compass or not in the books. Is this one that I would theoretically be able to brute force? The answer to the compass is found in the telescope. Ah. Thank you, that's very helpful. $135. So it's either at like 115, 135. $180. And that's it. Okay. Okay, so this is 180. How many of these are there? There are 32 of them. It's probably the 135. Looking at a real compass, 135 is southeast. Hey! Thank you, that's very helpful. Much better. Oh, very cool. Oh wow, that was it? I feel like this age did not have much in the way of puzzles. I missed book. Alright, Cirrus.
With each page I can see more clearly. Soon, free from this horrible prison, this book. You must visit the one remaining age you have not. Confident that my brother Akina is demented. He is guilty. Took advantage of the freedom our father had given us. Akina begins it. I ask you again. Do not retreat through pages. He will destroy both myself and you, just as he destroyed the other pages of the mist. Never will escape. You must simply bring the red. will see that I am innocent and he is guilty.
Ocean Seller.
This forgotten island long ago.
Serious, I'm only getting like a third of what you're...
You will be greatly rewarded.
Like a third of what you're saying. Also, I should save. Hello, sir. Are you looking to come on up? I see you peeking. Hello, welcome to the party. Hello. I got cat hair in my eye before because of you. It's still there, really. It'd probably get better if I stopped touching it. At least this one will take like 2 seconds to do the other page. Like what? Charge the generator. And down to my miswork. Alright, Aknar.
Oh, my friend. Bring in the blue pages. I see. Convinced the Cirrus is guilty. Pray, do not release him. He will destroy me, just as he did. Innocent bystander. I've been wrongly tricked into imprisonment. You have observed his unbridled lust for riches. In the 4 remaining worlds, some plot. It was almost perfect. Final blow to father. You tricked him into believing that it was I who was the murderer. I didn't murder father. Bring me the remaining. Please.
So,
Liar. Well, in a liar. Must not be free.
So let me say, he just said that Cirrus here is the one who's obsessed with riches, which means that you are the man with the torso lamp. Am I understanding that correctly? And the execution room? Um... That's right, I haven't really explored the cabin. Oh, oh. 724. Hey. Okay. Oh, pilot light. There we go. What am I looking to do with this? Oh, hey. Okay, so... that do anything to the tree? Hmm. Ooh, ooh. Okay, so I have to, like... use pressure to... like, launch the tree into the air? Okay. Turning it this way brings the tree down. Uh... Okay, it's going higher. I can't seem to get it to go back down. No, okay, I get it. Really wish this could go faster. Okay, so the pressure just gradually lowers. Okay. Now we turn it all the way this way. And then this button just brings me back to the bottom. I'm pretty sure. Every time you have to turn the wheel, I'm like, what a sick beat. Hey, wait, what if it's the... Okay, so maybe I want the tree to go underground, because there's nothing up there. Hmm. There we go. Yes. I love how it rewards you for figuring out a puzzle with a little bit of music. Alright, to Channelwood. Okay. The frogs. Where does the pipe go? Oh! Hmm. Where'd the elevator go? Now this should theoretically work. Let's go. Hydraulics. Hydraulics. I don't know. Can't help but notice that there are none of the monkey men here. I did something. Probably want to do that. This is not the most visually easy to navigate. Everything just kind of fucking looks the same. I legitimately do not know if I'm going around in circles or not. Okay, hello. Let's go up further. No. Okay, will this one work now? Yes. Okay. Hey sir, what's wrong? You feeling a little lonely? So true. Alright, the wizard has spoken. Yeah. Oh, and the pause was space. Oh, blue page.
I hope I pushed the right button, my dear brother. What a very interesting device you have here. I'm not erasing anything important, am I? Remember, he is preparing. Take only one page, my dear brother.
Alright, page taken. Take a look at that snout, boys. Take a look at that.
Take a closer look at that snout.
Hang on, I have to...
Take a closer look at that snout.
Will this one go up or down? Thank you, that made you laugh. You're welcome. There's Sirius's page. Hang on. Marker switch, vault access, Island of Mist. The vault is located in very plain view on the Island of Mist, and access can be achieved very easily if these simple instructions are followed. First, locate each of the marker switches on the island. Turn every one of these switches into the on position, then go to the dock and turn on position, then go to the dock, and as a final step, turn the marker switch there to the off position. All on, dock, off. Noted. So, what we've learned about these brothers. First of all, that's very gross. In like what I have seen here is that one of them is very into just gathering wealth. He likes the finer things in life, and the other one likes power. You know, it's both power in a way, but hang on. The other one likes power over other people in the idea that he can kill them. Now, what is this over here? This work? No. Oh, okay. I don't think this will work still. kind of lost where I need to go. Here. Okay. So it should be working. Yes! Not bad. My MYST book.
Hello. I'm glad to see that you've returned to help me escape from my wrongful imprisonment. He was Cirrus who did this to me. Cirrus, my wicked brother. Do not listen to him. I warn you. He's a liar. Do not be persuaded by his evil lies. Do not release him. He killed my father. He will kill you. Began when my brother Cirrus began to lust for riches. He stole from the Aegis Mist. He hoarded riches for himself. My father. Father slept away his watchfulness. My sick brother secretly pronounced himself king. King of the Aegis Mist, he said. He began to look upon me in disgust. His lowly brother. He did him. And then Cirrus began to destroy the Aegis of Mist. He burned their forest. He tore down their structures. He flooded their lands. He murdered their inhabitants. He destroyed all but 4 of the Aegis. Of course, I had to warn Father. When I finally found him, there was Cirrus also, talking cleverly. The lying tongue of a serpent. He had convinced Father that it was I who destroyed the Aegis. He convinced Father that it was I who was greedy for wealth and plunder. And as Cirrus dealt the final blow, he tricked Father into believing that I was the murderer. But Cirrus did not deal as fast a blow as he planned. And his father died a slow death. He at last doubted my brother's clever lies, and so in dying, Father imprisoned us both. Not sure from which of us the blow had come. I swear to you what I say is true. Release me. You must release me. My brother's a deceitful liar and deserves punishment. I only wish vengeance for my dear father. His murder. Believe me. You must only recover 1 additional page to release me from this prison. It's the easiest to find. Go to the bookshelf. It's in this library. On the far right side of the middle shelf, there's a burned book, which is different from the other burned books. This book is filled with patterns. Find pattern 158. Mimic its design on the panel in the fireplace. Doing this will bring you the last blue page. Remember,
Thank you.
take the red page. Only the blue page. Return quickly to me. And do not touch the green book. It's a clever trap to imprison those who have not been warned. Do not be tempted, or you will rot and die, imprisoned as I am. I tell you, if you follow my instructions, it will be well worth your while. I promise you that. Go. Go.
Cool. Let's go get the other one real quick. Pressure. Pressure. This age is the annoying one to get to, in my opinion. Oh. There you go. Pain. Okay, Channel Wood. Are you playing this blind? Like 90%. I watched some, my friend play some last night. This entire age is completely blind for me. And this is actually the last one. And I do know the deal with the brothers. Like, you know, I know that they're both bad, and you shouldn't free either one of them. Oh god, I forget where I go over the page. Looks like you've already solved everything. Yeah, I'm getting the last page now. The last, like, in-age page. Been playing for 3.5 hours. Does this one work? No. Hey, Evergreens. Yes, I am having fun, babe. How are you? How's your day? I think it was in the other one. Okay, red page here somewhere. No, dagger. No. Can't hear you over the game audio when it creaks. Okay. Good to know. Right down slightly. Day was good, very chill and relaxing day. We're in bed now. That's nice. I'm glad. Going to Sequoia National Park in the morning with some of us. That's fun. Is there anything like particularly cool there? Or, you know, a lot of trees, I take it? Big trees. That sounds great. Okay. Oh, hey. That. And this way. Okay, this should do it. Like really big. Wow. Some of the biggest ones? Oldest ones? I missed book. Alright, Cirrus, here's your penultimate page.
You finally returned. I owe you a debt of gratitude, for you have nearly released me. My name is Cirrus. I trust that from your
Nice night, babe. Love you.
explorations you've become convinced that my wicked brother Akenov is guilty, and I am innocent. It is I who am wrongly imprisoned here. Imprisoned by my father. I don't know who you are, or how you came to this island, but I assume you must at least know something of the books. It was father who was a master of the books. He wrote hundreds of them, all describing and linking to the fantastic places and ages which he had discovered. The room in which you now stand was our father's library. It was here, in this room, on this island named Mist, that he housed most of these books. But such a waste.
There you go.
By now, you have surely discovered that Akenor has burnt and mutilated most of these books. Why? Our father was always watchful of our exploration. We grew up under his strict supervision. But when we came of age, he gave us unbridled access to the Mist books. He began to leave our adventures more and more unchecked. Unsupervised as we were, my brother began to become disturbed. He began to take more from the Mist ages than he had given. Soon he gained a twisted pleasure from the conquest and destruction of the other ages. It was horrific. His thirst for destruction. But alas, even I discovered his insanity too late. He had completely destroyed all of the Mist ages but 4. I wasted no time. In warning my father, I thought he would recognize Akenov's guilt. But in a fit of rage, he imprisoned both my brother and myself within the pages of these books, designed to hold us until he could judge which of us was guilty. To discover the truth, our father embarked on one final chapter. However, he has never returned. I can only assume that he perished along the way, leaving me, an innocent victim, entrapped forever. But now, you are here to release me. Listen carefully. You must find one more page and I will be forever free. There is a book on the shelves. This library, which is mostly burned, but has a few pages still intact. It is the last book on the middle shelf. Find it. This book is filled with a variety of patterns. Find pattern 158 and recreate it on the door of the fireplace. This will bring you to the last red page. Bring that page to me, and I will finally be released. And able to reward you, of course.
Oh no, here.
Ignore the blue page. That page finishes my brother's book. Chills me to even think what would happen if you were to release him. There is another warning. Where the red and blue pages reside, also resides a green book. If you touch the green book, you also will be imprisoned forever. Our father gave us this same warning long ago. I suggest you follow his advice. Go now. Soon we will be face to face.
Okay. So, first of all, save. Right. So, pattern 158. Using my Nancy Drew speedrunning skills to click really quickly. Oh jeez, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So an 8 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8 by 6. So two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it is this one, this one, this one, and this one. This one and this one. This one. This one, this one. Might as well just draw these 4 columns. Then these ones go all the way down and 5 across. Got one there. There and there. One makes kind of a square. That. Okay. I think I have it. Okay. And skip one. Yeah. I think I did it. Wait. I do not know what to do once it's entered. Huh. Oh, there we go, there we go. I must have put it in wrong also. Oh. First of all, hang on. Save that. Okay. So, red page, blue page. Take the red page. Because obviously we're freeing Cirrus. He isn't literally like torturing and murdering the inhabitants directly. Only through like greed and negligence.
Oh, yes! Yes, I'm free! Oh, thank you, my friend. My dear friend, you've done the right thing. You stupid fool! It looks like perhaps you're in the book now. And what have we here? A page. Oh no. I hope you enjoy your new home as much as I enjoyed it. I can't see you. You're getting less clear. I hope you're in the boots.
Man, they really linger on this.
The library looks much the same as I left. Oh, I can Goodbye.
Okay, so we're gonna load that save. I missed one. Do I have to enter this stupid code in again? Okay. Free Akinar next. And then we'll touch the green book. What? How could this have happened again?
Oh, yes! Free! Oh, I feel alive! And how do you feel, my friend? Whatever here? Perhaps pages you worked so hard for? What? Yes! Perhaps You're seeing the world from my point of view.
Yeah, they were both untrustworthy. Who could have guessed that the people hoarding riches and murdering the inhabitants of these ages were bad? They were both bad?
My brother. Maybe someone will rescue you someday.
Perhaps in Ribbon, the sequel to Myst.
You lose.
It would be very funny if there wasn't like a third, like, true ending. And it's just like both brothers sucked. You shouldn't have played in the first place. The only winning move is not to play. But alas, we have to tell a complete story. Oops. Okay.
Who the devil are you? Don't come here to Dunny. Not yet. Oh, I have many questions for you, my friend. As you no doubt have for me. Where should I begin? Oh. Perhaps my story is in order. My name is Atris. I fear you've met my son, Cirrus and Achenar, in the red and blue books on Mist Island. In my library. Oh, it contains my works, my writings. Oh, I wrote many books that linked me to fantastic places. It's an art I learned from my father many years ago. Oh, but the red and blue books, those were different. I wrote those books to entrap over-greedy explorers that might stumble upon my island of Myst. But I had no idea my own sons would be entrapped. My sons, Cirrus and Achenar, we had many journeys together. I gave them free rein to the books. Perhaps it was not wise. I could see the greed growing in them. I had not told them about the red and blue books. Their imaginations went wild. They dreamed of riches and power. Of course, they did not know the books were traps. They begged me for access to those books, and I, of course, denied them. Oh, they devised a plan, an evil plan. I had no idea to what extent their greed had progressed. Their own mother, he was their own mother. Oh, my dear Catherine, to lure me here to Dunny. Of course, I could return to Myst, except that they removed a single page from my Myst linking book. I cannot return without that page. You, my friend, can bring that page to me. Oh, I pray you believe my story above the lies that my sons have told you. If you could find it in yourself to return that page to me here in Dunny, I could go to Myst and bring justice to my sons for what they've done. I must return to my writing. I pray that you believe me. Please hurry. Bring the page. Bring the page with you.
Okay. Just going to You said come to Dunny, right? Ooh. Oh, there he is.
My friend. You've returned. We meet face to face. And the page. Did you bring the page? You didn't bring the page. You didn't bring the page. Who are you? Oh. Did you not take my warning seriously? Welcome to Dunny. You and I will live here forever.
He's not angry, he's just disappointed. Okay. So let's go get that last page. I believe everything, all the marker switches are already on, so we can just flip that off. Hey! Just right in there. Oh boy, let's draw this shape one more time. Shit. Oh. Yeah, I just forgot to draw some parts of it. There we go. That's how you know he's a dad, yeah. So,
Ah, my friend. You returned. And the page. Did you bring the page? Ah, give it to me.
nice.
You've done the right thing.
Good job.
I have a difficult choice to make. My sons have betrayed me. I know what I must do. I shall return shortly.
So, Dunny, huh? Oh, there he is. Hi. Oh. Boys have been exploded. I think that's it. We got that one down. I know there's more dialogue with him. Sir? I feel like I screwed something up. Perhaps I didn't wait long enough? Hmm. Missed final dialogue. Okay, so I do believe that excuse me. I do believe we just have to wait around. We have to be patient. Dad teaching us patience. Um, edited? Yes. Almost memorized the pattern.
Ah, my friend. You returned. And the page, did you bring the page? Ah, give it to me. You've done the right thing. I have a difficult choice to make. My sons have betrayed me. I know what I must do. I shall return shortly.
Ocean Cellar. I'm going into Denny. And I need your strongest MYST book. Oh, here he is.
It is done. I have many questions for you, my friend, but my writing cannot wait. I fear that my long delay may have already had a catastrophic impact on the world in which my wife, Catherine, is now being held hostage. Oh, in reward, I'm sorry, but all I have to offer you is the library on the island of MYST, the books that are contained there. Feel free to explore at your leisure. I hope you find your explorations satisfying. You will no longer have my sons to deal with. Oh, and one more favor. I am fighting a foe much greater than my sons could even imagine.
Oh.
At some point in the future, I may find it necessary to request your assistance. Until that point, feel free to enjoy the explorations from my library on MYST. Thank you again.
I suppose that might happen in Riven, the sequel to MYST. Alright, well, that's the game. From here, you can literally just go and wander around the island, I believe. And that's it. So I'm going to quit the game. And we get the credits. Good game. I really enjoyed that. Only had to look up a guide one time. I thought that puzzle was a little... I could have figured that out. I was being a little impatient. It wasn't that hard overall. Everything just kind of made sense. Do you think that number still works? There's no way that phone number still works. Anyway, I think that's going to be it.
Take a closer look at that snout.
I guess I will go to bed. Thank you for joining me. And I hope you all have a lovely evening and a lovely day tomorrow. Oak will be streaming with Moonshot tomorrow, a God Game stream. I will not be there in theory. Alright. Good night, everyone. Everyone close the... I can't think of a thing. Pretend I put you in a book. Okay, bye.